Good afternoon, everybody. You ready for some Fasani Nightmare? We did our normal start of stream thing, so the farm run and whatever, so we can jump right in. Goal is 30 KC today. That's what we're going for. 30 KC today, 30 KC Monday, and we'll be at 2,800 before Blood Moon rises. 28, 38, 3,800. I wish we were only in the 2,800s at this point. Oh. Best of luck, bro. Thank you. Oh. I don't know why I'm yawning. I've got decent sleep yesterday. It's partly I just haven't drank a lot of caffeine yet. I have not drank a lot of caffeine yet today. Damn it. Ooh. First skill of the day. Zammy Brews. G-Man. Not here in person, so in here in spirit. Okay. Oh, the next kill will be 3,500 post drop rate changes, by the way. Just check to make sure that the replay is working good. Audio's right mic. Good. The grind continues, indeed. All things considered, this week has been pretty eventful talking about drops. We've made a lot of money this week. It's just nothing new is the problem. I saw you short about the no jumping challenge and you failing it instantly. 'Succeeded in round 2 though. Good. Currently challenge had 1.6k views in 24 hours and then got blocked due to copyright music. Apparently, my editing software only had the license for 60 seconds. We had to unbind jump to make it happen. Yeah, YouTube's very, very sensitive about that shit. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. I had my YouTube stream shut down because I was playing copyright music. It's like, well, you guys don't allow me to split the audio like I can on Twitch. What do you want me to do about it? Yeah, otherwise this week was really good, like I said, for money. We got a skirt and a staff on Monday. Tuesday we got an Eldritch. Wednesday we got another harm and a helm. And then yesterday we got another skirt. So skirts are 111 each, 222, 600, 670, 850 plus the staff. But 900 mil this week. No one music usually demonetize, but allows you to still have the video up. The song is completely blocked my video. Huh. Guess it depends on the record company. Some allow little short snippets if they're like less than 10 seconds long. Others are just like, no, 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 you can't use this at all. But easiest just to go to some royalty-free type channels and try to find some stuff I like. One bill GP, what's up? $500? I have no idea. I don't sell the gold. If I were to guess, I'd say like 10 to 20 cents per mil or something like that. So 100, maybe 200 bucks if you were to sell it. Not worth the time invested, for sure. Inq Mace, I'll have to do the no strafe challenge. Which me unlocking only going forwards and backwards. It's like tank controls. You can do it. You're so good at the game, you start taking on challenges like that. Good morning, Santa Claus. Cool new interactive cyber thing. I've had it for a while, and then I switched to Streamlabs, and somehow made it not visibly apparent or something. Because I had it a couple months ago, and I just didn't realize it wasn't there. It wasn't until last, or I told someone to look it up, or to look up my clog on there, so I didn't show him. That I realized that Streamlabs switched or turned it off. Streamlabs thinks the reminder till next stream notification is more important than something like that, I guess. Did some Duke for bingo and got spooned a ring. 1 out of 3. Surely I'll be out of here quickly. Surely. It could happen. I wasn't too lucky on my first Bellator from the Whisperer. But then the second one I got within like 100 KC or something like that. It was crazy. Always happy to see elites. Someone's killing Corp. No, wait, that was a Hasta. Never mind. Oh shit, I was one tick too late. On here, I thought you were done. Shoot. Good morning, G-Man. How are we today? Looking forward to a nice, uneventful weekend. I like my weekends to be like my medical history. Nothing to report. Uneventful. Nice, chill, quiet, comfortable. No drama, no nothing. Your medical history is full of concerns. No, that's one thing that I had to do every year. Had to get a physical and blood work and that sort of stuff. And anything else wrong? Any major concerns? Like, no, I'm just here for the yearly physical. That's all I'm here for. I'm gonna try and get through life as long as I can without having prescriptions and that kind of crap. Like even like colds and that kind of crap. I try not to take too much of that. It's one, your body is supposed to be able to do most of that. I realize that it just alleviates the symptoms more than anything, but I really should just come out as that check everything. Well, like usually the blood work for this stuff is just your lipid panels, so what's your cholesterol level and that sort of stuff. They have to go a little bit more in depth if they want to do a good fasting blood sugar, that A1C for diabetes, that kind of thing. And then even those are not really going to check for vitamin levels and that kind of stuff. You have to specifically request an extra panel for that stuff. I get like 9 vials of blood taken a month because of the meds I'm on. Ooh. That's a lot. I hate needles, evil things. I kind of got numb to needles because during college for about a year, maybe more, I donated plasma twice a week. So, and those are plasma needles, a little bit bigger than just the blood drawing needles because they're meant to move a lot of fluid forward and back quite a bit. So, I kind of I kind of got over that. That's noble of you. No, don't give me that. That's just broke college kid. They paid us $20 for the first one and $40 for the second one every week. Um, so it was. I didn't use it for beer drinking money, but it was just for spending money as a broke college kid. Which, who better to get plasma from than a healthy early 20s college kid, right? I still think that they need to pay people that donate blood, because if you donate blood, you can't do plasma for like 2 months or something like that. So if you were a plasma donator and you want to donate blood, you're missing out on essentially 8 weeks of cash. So I think for people that donate blood like that, probably should give them a couple $100 for donating. Obviously, you don't want to give them the full 8 weeks worth of plasma subsidy, but maybe half of that. That's part of why I didn't donate blood in college. It's like, well, I can donate my blood for free, or I can do plasma twice a week and make 60 bucks a week doing that for a couple hours of work. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, it's okay. I don't really have. I think my blood type's O positive, so I don't have the good universal donor one. It still can go to a lot of places, but actually I have no clue what mine is. I know it's not rare, otherwise it'd have been mostly approached about donating. Yeah, I think if you're AB positive, those are like the rare types. And then, of course, O negative are universal donors, so... Me and Pat, we found out in high school, because they were doing blood drives in high school, and they give you a little donor card that shows what your blood type is, and that's the only reason I know. I will say the plasma place, two things I don't know, I just had a different expectation. One is that to draw blood, you don't really need any medical training. You just kind of do some on-the-job type stuff because there was other mid to late 20s people there, you know, drawing blood and doing testing and that sort of stuff. So definitely not nursing, nurses or anything like that. So it's a teachable skill that pretty much anybody can do, I guess. And then second, there was a lot of smokers there, and again, I probably just to generate a little bit of extra money, but I gotta think that plasma from smokers probably not as high quality as I want, and I don't know. Makes you wonder how much of that stuff they test and they go, oh well, this is from a smoker, and then just throw it away. But I forgot what the statistic was. It's 10, 20 plasma donations required for a single medical treatment, or it depends on the medical treatment, of course, but and then yeah, you figure that they're paying 20 to 40 bucks a piece, and I wonder why those sorts of treatments are really expensive. To get the raw materials alone is $1,000 plus processing plus testing. The thing is, though, you can really tell when someone isn't used to doing it. Traces of ash in the plasma. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. No, I'm pretty good with that stuff. If I can watch them do the needle work, then I'm fine because then I can anticipate it. I kind of know what it is or know when it's going to happen. If I'm looking away and then all of a sudden there's that prick, it's just kind of the surprise gets me. So I very much prefer watching. You're the complete opposite. I can't look at all. You're proud. I'm nearly entry top mode ready. I got my Elite Void Taurus. I just need the gloves. Nice. Yeah, the gloves, you need the whole set. Otherwise, the set is just kind of... The pieces are useless without all of it. That's why I chuckle sometimes when I see people in, like, melee or range void, and then they got barrels gloves on or something like that. It's like, uh... Zalra was not fun. Zalra's not that bad. The thing with Zalra is it's a large learning curve if you're trying to do the 4 different rotations. Some people like using a chart, but I find that to be a crutch, and if you only ever use the chart, you'll never learn it. It's okay to have it as a reference for like your first couple hundred KC, but at some point you do need to memorize it. I had to plug in the helps with rotations, just getting used to it. Yeah, that's good. That's the biggest challenge with Zelda is just knowing what's coming up next. If you know what's coming up next, you can anticipate what you need to change into. You can spend that time between phase transitions, moving to the next spot and changing your gear. And once you have that down, the boss is pretty simple. It's always Blue Zelra? Yeah. And when we say Blue Zelra is Mage phase, Mage is just merely a suggestion. It doesn't mean that that's all she's gonna do. Plugin helps learn, but at some point you actually need to know what's gonna happen as someone who learned to journaling. Yeah. Again, the trick again is you need to know where she's coming up and what color she's gonna be. And there's 4 different patterns that you have to learn. But learning that, knowing that, so that you can plan ahead and switch when you need to, that's the main difficulty of the boss. If you're going in there and reacting to what's coming up next, you're always behind the 8 ball and you're always catching up to what she is. And by the time you switch your gear and get off a few shots, she's already going down for the next phase. And I would really much like to turn that off, please, Jagex. I know it's gonna happen. Blue Zara's gonna slap me for 30s. Oh, only 30s? Did you know that she can hit like over 40? Consider yourself lucky you only got hit for 30. Yeah, I do? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like a KQ angle where if you're at 40 HP, maybe it's 42. If you're at like 42 HP, you want to eat if you see a green ball coming at you, because that's the range ball, because it might end up killing you. But as I said yesterday, all you have to do is just hide behind the pillars and then just skip the blue phases. And everything else is predictable. You just gotta know when the Jad phases are coming up and get ready to alternate flick for that. I tried that, but it was the Venom Clouds. Ah. I actually didn't know it had a Jad phase. Imagine my surprise. Also, it's always a green phase too. It's like, oh, this is a green. Oh god, he's shooting mage balls. Why is he shooting mage balls? I saw green. I was like, easy. I saw the mage ball. I was like, fuck you. Yeah, and then when you have enough gear and stats, I don't think I've seen a Jad phase in 6,000 KC. It would have to be a really, really slow kill for me to see one anymore. Most of my kills are under a minute, and then like a minute 30 max. So I do things like pillar stalling and two hitting with a blowpipe into a T-bow and things like that to increase your damage per Zelra attack. Just little things. Once you get past that first 100 KC or so, Zelda becomes a lot more fun. Plus better gear, better stats, you know. It's a Dragon Hunter wand. What are you doing? Just went in with Blood Bark for that diary kill I wasn't planning on doing anymore. Yeah, that's fair. Same thing with Vorkath, you just do it until you get your first head, and then you come back when you actually have better gear. Learning CW so easy, you just sit there and play a different game till 5:38 each tickets. CW Castle Wars? You need to learn Castle Wars? That's what I was thinking. I AFK'd that on a free to play with my alt. On your way to 800 tickets. Nice. Yeah, I went for the not true green log. So I have a green log, but I've only got the decorative armor in my house right now for 800 tickets. Been trying to keep up on the 1,000 crab paste per day thing. I should be done in a couple weeks. Green is green, true, but again, some people have extra goals beyond that, and things like I want to fill every slot in my house is a goal for some. And so if you're trying to fill in the castle wares, that means you need all the yellows, all the silvers, all the reds. Which pretty much amounts to green logging it like 2 or 3 times, I think. It's not that bad. I want a complete bookcase. See, I don't even know how much or what's required for that. Maybe I should, because that's like completionist type stuff. People are planning this stuff and I'm here like, what do I do after getting Void? What do you mean? The early and mid game is so easy to have goals. It's like, hey, work on Diary Cape, work on Quest Cape. And then it switches over to try to get some gear upgrades, pick a boss you want to do. And you start working on, hello, why are you not dead yet? Start working on bigger challenges like Inferno and Quiver. Current goal is green log at the minigame session. We're getting there. Some little fun minigames in this game. Yeah. Some of the stuff doesn't even feel worth doing for progression. Like what? Yeah, no. This and that, I see. Uh-huh. I dare you use my government name. Oh, sorry, Dash. See, you and Santa Claus both have pink names. I didn't even realize that you popped in. Sorry. Hi, good morning. I was too busy reading chat. I figured it was just Santa and G-Man. Hello. Why do I do barrows when I should just do Perilous Moons? So the Iron Man progression now is go to barrows until you get tank body, tank legs, and tank helm. And then, yes, that is it. You just go straight to Perilous Moons, because the armor from Perilous Moons is superior in basically every way. And the other reason to continue doing barrows after that would be to get a full set for the Mauritania Diary. And then, again, as an Iron Man, there's also a few combat achievements for doing things like using a Darok Axe on Hydra, or using a Varrock's Flail on KQ, and other niche things like that. Oops. Well. Come on. This makes more sense for Iron Man. Yeah, and then even for you, I would just skip barrels entirely and just get Perilous Moon stuff. It's pretty good budget gear, and they'll hold you over until you start doing, like, Oath Plate and Virtus and that stuff. It's really good gear for what it is. It'll get you like 80 to 90% of the power that the max best in slot gets you. Good morning, Sniper. Is there a reason to do stuff like Syrachnus? Um, so Syrachnus for Cudgel in some cases might be okay. But otherwise, like, really no. Now there's an herb sack upgrade, so yeah, there's that to get from it. Skotizo, if you're needing ancient shards, having totems for that, it's good. Again, there's also common achievements for both of these. Skotizo's also good for a guaranteed hard clue. And you have a 1 in 5 chance of Elite 2, so having those is nice for clues if you're interested in that. That's why I kind of got lost, because there's lots of bosses and so much to do. Yeah, so early to mid-game progression, you do barrows to Perilous Moons to get the gear. Nowadays, you'd probably want to do Royal Titans to get those 2 prayers and the Twin Flame Staff. It's pretty good. Most people either go the Slayer route, which you do 87 Slayer to get to Krakens, to get a powered staff, to then take that to Zara. That was the old method. If you have the skill enough and want to pursue that, they go Tormented Synapse and Burning Claws from TDs. And then they use that, the Arc Light, and the Scobo to do Doom, because Doom gives you the Iac, and Iac is a very good powered staff. That the prayers are from Cox. So there's the Royal Titans drop a discount version of the Rigor and Augury from Chambers. It upgrades the Eagle Eye and the Mystic Might? Mystic, whatever that one is. It turns them into Deadeye and Mystic Vigor. So they're half the prayer drain of Augury and Rigor. Augury and, yeah, Rigor. But for instance, Mystic Vigor is 3% magic damage, Augury is 4%. And I forget what those are because I have those stats hidden. But point is, it's a very close upgrade to those two, and you'll want to get those before doing raids now. And it's untradeable, so you can't just buy it off the GE. Today is the day for the mace, I believe. I hope so. And good morning, Brian. That's absolutely something I need to work towards then. Yeah, it's good. And it's the same prayer drain as Eagle Eye and Mystic Might. I think it's Mystic Might. But it's better. Probably doing moons into Titans one boss at a time for clogs. NCAs. Yeah, from there there's a lot that's locked behind Slayer. Where would I go after that? Well, TDs and Doom, like I said, because Doom gives you not just the wand, the Eye of Iac, but it also gives you Confliction Gauntlets, Avernic Treads, which are best in slot boots out the gate, and then later you can go to Serb to get the upgrades. Moxie into Huey for the wand. So depending on how long that's going to take you, I would maybe recommend holding off on that idea. Because, so Huey's wand is Dragon Hunter and it has 10% magic damage. The 10% magic damage is pretty good and pretty easy to get. But they're going to be changing the Master Wand to have 10% magic damage on it as well. And that one's a lot easier to get than even the after nerf Dragon Hunter wand. Rush's Synapse too. Want an early Hosta. Synapse is good. Scobo is good. Burning Claws are going to get nerfed, but even at 35% spec, they're still pretty good. I'm not potted. I am potted, I just wasn't, what, perp or praying? I kind of want it from TOA. At Light Up plus Blue Moon and Wand seems good for 300s. You really want a powered staff for TOA. The problem with using that wand and the damage percent that it has is that you're camping standard spells, and then you're not having access to thralls, and thralls are a significant amount of damage. Another thing to potentially go for is your Voidwaker, which may start with doing a rev grind to get a rev weapon or two, and then taking on the wildy bosses. Because Voidwaker doesn't miss. And even if you're not using it as a spec, I think it's almost equivalent to our regular whip as well. Voidwaker's wildy, yeah. Well, it doesn't give me... So a lot of people bring Voidwaker to TOA because you can use it as a DPS spec weapon. And then it's also a pretty good weapon for attacking the core because it's 4 tick and the equivalent of a whip. And then what do you mean get a Hasta? Isn't the whole point of the not the Bellatar, the Bell's Folly to be like a stepping stone to getting a black gem from TOA? Using a Karis? Scoba makes it free? No, I mean, if you have a light bearer, yes, otherwise no. Because without the light bearer, you don't generate enough spec to be able to fully freeze him. Unless you're doing a duo run or something. I guess Voidwaker might be it then. I mean, it's worth picking up. It's good for anything high defense. Like most gear upgrades, even though you might not be using them everywhere, just having them in your toolkit means that when there is a niche situation that arises that it's better than the alternative, then you have it available. Oops. One of the big mistakes I've seen a lot of armies make over the years with gear is that they flip their gear too much. Oh, I'm doing this boss for the next week or so, or even sometimes more frequent than that. Let's buy the best in slot gear. And then next week or next day, whatever, they're working on something else, so they swap all the gear over to that best in slot, and then they swap the gear over to the next best in slot, and before you know it, they've racked up 400 or 500 mil worth of GE tax in a year. Just swapping their gear around that much. It's like, well, had you not done that, you'd have been able to buy probably another full set of armor just to have on hand. You know, they really wanted the best in slot gear, so... Thing is, second best in slot is way cheaper, and oftentimes at 70 to 90% of the power of the full best in slot. So use that, and then as you get more money over time, then upgrade. There are a few key parts that are more important than others. Like Zenite Jewelry, for instance, is well worth the expense. They're way more impactful than going from Blessed D-High to Armadillo Armor, for instance. Things like Zerite Vambraces you don't need till much, much later. They're probably one of the last upgrades you'll do. And then, you know, play it the Iron Man way for a little bit. You want a piece of gear? Go try getting it from the boss. Maybe you'll get lucky. Or, you know, at the very least, you've seen the boss and generate a little money along the way. These bosses are meant to be killed with less than best in slot gear. It also just feels nice getting the upgrade. Yeah. I don't recommend doing the whole rebuilding path either. Oftentimes people do that. They're like, "Oh, I'm gonna sell everything, go down to rags, and get a T-bow, and then do nothing but Zulrah for 2 weeks." Like, eh. Doing scurries from Decent to Ratbane was night and day. I'm ironing, so there's no rebuilds. Yeah. I mean, I didn't have a scythe when I did my scurriest grind. I used that mace the whole time. That mace rips. It's got a plus 10 max hit just because it's Ratbane. It's really nice. Good early combat XP too. Very good XP, yeah. You're gonna scurries to the 70 range too, hoping maybe snag a pet. That'd be nice. It's a shame that the only Slayer task that is Ratbane is the Brine Rats. But I was already done with Konar at the time, so I was just like, ah. Scurry's good to getting 70s with Ratbane weapons. Well, Scurry's itself gives you bonus combat XP. So normally when you do 1 damage to something, you get 4 XP in the skill that you're training, plus 1 for HP. And intentionally, they made it so that he gives bonus XP. I forget what the actual multiplier is, but you get more bang for your buck training there than just a normal Slayer mob, which doesn't have that bonus. And then you couple that with the Ratbane weapon, which will one-shot the little guys, and you get 10 HP per, and you can one-tick them all. So that's really good XP there. And then on him himself, the Ratbane has a bonus 10 max hit, so even at low strength levels, you're still going to be hitting really high. There's a melee's to warrior skill that's curious, and yeah. You know, if they're an army type too, maybe see if the mass world is going to. It's always fun doing that stuff with people. He's an armor just like me. It's nice to get used to this system. Oh yeah, it is perfectly placed where it is. That's why I am not opposed to more mid-game bosses offering variety and teaching you some of the basics and things like that. And for me, it's a chill boss to kill and have fun at for 100 hours as I hunt the pet. Oh, but the drops are so shit. You're wasting so many site charges. You're a pet hunter. Why do you care about site charges? Like, PKers want every encounter in the wilderness to be a loot pinata and give them millions of gold. Every pet hunter, every late game PvMer wants every boss to be like 3, 4, 5 mil an hour profit. It's like not everything needs to be that profitable, guys. It's okay. Yeah, well, I don't think the Shellbane Griffin should have combat achievements, and Brutus shouldn't have combat achievements. Well, are they not bosses? Yes, I know they're piss-easy bosses, and they're not more than a 10-minute distraction for you to get your GM back, but come on. I'd like a gem minigame as far. I might be able to help with that. I think Brutus should just give me the pet. Yeah, you gotta do pet activities to get pets. Brutus was a nice couple-hour distraction. Very few pets in this game can you just turn on auto retaliate and AFK for a few hours to get. Once you have enough gear and camping a Blood Fury, you can probably do that with Scarius as well. Or Blood Rush too, I think works. It's really expensive though. Lately, the craze for AFK pets has been fishing, doing the sailing pet soup while trawling. Because if you have a nice friend that will bring you around to the sites, you can AFK for 30 minutes and get a full inventory. I did 50 a day for combat XP to get out of the scaling loop. Was nice early game stuff. Yeah, nice. Beef is also very cute. I was also thankful that the hard mode version of that was basically brute forceable. Nah, Brutus, brute forcible. You could just ignore the whole prayer switching mechanic during the movement shit and just eat through it and you're fine. Yeah, anyways, it sounds like the new Angel boss from Worms Crag coming out late July will be in that mid-game variety. Just given that it's a Dark Souls boss and probably have periods of punish and whatever, then be heavily focused on movement mechanics rather than prayer swapping and that kind of stuff. You know, if they took that idea and kind of made it like a Calvarian, where Calvarian you don't need to camp an overhead. If you just gotta move out of the stuff in the right way and avoid his slams and stuff like that, it's okay. We don't have to have every boss do something with overheads. Like if the only overhead that you need is melee, because if you don't have an overhead, she hits like 20 or 30 damage or something, that's boring. If that's all you're gonna do, then just focus on ground movement and or avoiding ground mechanics and stuff. That's a much better solution. I don't like the fact that Duke and Araxor and that stuff is like, hey, if you don't pray melee, I'm gonna hit you like a truck. Like, okay, so minus however much prayer points it is per hour. That's all it is, just a prayer point drain. Vard is a little different though. Vard is justified because you have to swap to the range, and if you don't swap back or you miss the swap to range, then he fucks you up. It's a punish if you don't do that. It's more than just, ah, you didn't pray mage or pray melee like you did on Duke. Vardos movement with the axes. Yeah, that's... I meant the stuff regarding overhead prayers. If the only mechanic is if you don't pray this, you're going to take more damage, I think it's boring. Like Duke. But Vard, because you also have to catch the ranger's attacks coming in, and if you miss that, then you get really punished. That's acceptable to me. Like the Shelby Griffin boss too, same thing. You have to pray melee or he fucks you up. Okay, there's another prayer swap mechanic, it's just pray melee. One of the bosses that looked really enticing to grind after my break. You quit right before TOA dropped. Oh, really? See, you'd think that a new raid dropping would be like, oh, I gotta stick around and see this. That's surprising to me. I got too busy. Okay, that makes sense. And Maine was burning me out more than I'd like. Also fair. Maine does get kind of samey. Since I started playing old school, I've only taken one major break from the game, and that was right after finishing Corp Grind. And really, I only had 3 other pieces of content left to do at the time, aside from pet hunting, which was raids, so Chambers and Tob. I was missing a lot of the items from Tob and a few from Chambers yet, or Fasani Nightmare. And both those other 2 things I preferred doing as a team, so I'd always wait for that stuff. But Fasani Nightmare was like the one solo piece of content I could do to try to work on gear and stuff. And this was before the drop rate changes. This was 4 phases, and I was going in there with a bludgeon and a trident of the swamp. Like it was, it was not a good time. And then right around that time, New World came out, and my buddy, who I went down to the Dice Tower convention thing with, was talking about it. And all of our college buddies are going to play it, so it's like, okay, cool, we'll try New World. And on the side, I was still catching anglers on RuneScape and stuff, but New World kind of broke the spell, if you want to call it that. I was just having more fun with that game rather than coming here and doing Fasani Nightmare with the bludgeon. You know, essentially committing to 1,000+ hours of this grind. And so I was away for about 6 months, I'd say. I came back right after next release and right before Shattered Relics came. That's actually kind of what made me start playing again. Wasn't having fun with Shattered Relics, so went and did Nex. I was working on Nex all that summer, and through TOA release. So then I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like, do I stop the next grind to do TOA to get Masori to help the next grind, or do I keep on the next grind before people get the gear and then I have to compete with people with Masori and whatnot? I ended up sticking to Nex. Really wish I took the Inferno thing before quitting, but new account, new chances, true. And also, you know, new flexes, especially if you're doing it on the Iron. Get a Bofo, do Inferno on an Iron, that's hell of a lot more of a flex than an Army. Same thing with my brother. I wish he got his Inferno Cape before he quit. He was so close. He got to healers, post healers once, and just could not clench it. I thought his bigger issue was he was only able to play like an hour at a time. So your first Inferno Cape is usually a couple hours long. So the night before he'd get to Jads or something, and then the day of he'd come in cold at Jads. No click swarming up or any of that stuff. It's tough. Might look into the Cheese Inferno, just a nice friend of mine. Can't wait for him to hit him with the cape as a cape. Hey, if you did it yourself, I don't care what you do. Now, that said, I would encourage you to at least try and learn the lessons that Inferno's trying to teach you. 4 tick cycles, prayer off ticking, alternate flicking, 1 tick flicking. Those are transferable skills that you may want to need, or you may want to use elsewhere. Especially if you have your eyes set on getting a quiver someday, you're going to need to know that stuff for that as well. Probably do multiple to get the XP there. If you can get a consistent 60-minute cape, it's well over 100k per hour. So that's why the speedrunners that are, you know, trying to get all pets and stuff like that, they use the Inferno tasks to train their Slayer XP early on because they don't want to do traditional Slayer. Because it's really good. It's just for killing Zuck alone, you get 100k XP plus all the stuff that you, all the mobs that you kill in the middle of it. This was a really fast kill. Holy crap. Wish I paid more attention. Not quite a PB, but could have been. My goodness. Oh, that was a PB. All right. Well, if only Sight didn't noodle. Damn, that could have been 410 or less. Jeez. Doing Slay Sail with Tears during skilly early levels are fake. Doing Slayer Sail with Tears during skilling early levels are fake. Huh. Yeah, that could have been so much better. Man, I should have been paying attention. Using Tears of Gothic during Miscalling. Oh yeah, I'm bad at that. I need to keep doing that because right now it would go towards agility, I think, and it's definitely worth doing there. I can't be asked. What kind of 200 mil skiller am I if I don't even use Tears of Gothics? Probably around 61 Sun. Nice. Yeah, sailing the first 30 levels kind of suck, but once you can start doing Barracuda trials and get the level 50 boat for the 2 hook salvage and that stuff, it really picks up. Time to download OSR's trading card game? Oh, really? Is that what they're doing? Yes? Sly got a 3rd age cloak. I'm assuming because it's 3rd age, that's good. Mythic rarity. Okay. You know, I think that's the first PB I've gotten since getting full Inquisitor too. The 420-ish, whatever I had before, I think was before I had full. Download it after enjoying Kingdom in the Party Hub. They broadcast the party. Okay. Should PB once more once you get a Mega Ray to rub it in? I'm hoping to be done with this boss by then. That's another thing I've never really cared about or tried going for is super good or low PBs because new gear always negates or I don't know, makes it easier. Alright, that's gonna hit. Alright. Alright, what do we got? TCG. Card collection plugin. Alright, and then join the party. Kingdom. Alright. Uh, this one? Purchase game where you earn credits by gaining XP leveling and killing things. Plugin features trading cards with other players. Type TCG to share your collection stats. Card values are based on each items. So how do I shop? Standard cards don't have anything yet. Should be able to side panel with the packs open. You get points from XP and boss KC. Okay. So I just start playing the game and then I get stuff then? Okay. Standard pack 2,500 credits, I think. I currently have 0 credits. Okay, cool. So we'll leave that up then. Fortunately, the XP gain side of things is going to be pretty limiting because I already have a lot of combats, 200 mil. Is there an actual game to play with cards? I don't know. Open collection album. Oh boy. Look at this shit. No, but you can trade with each other. Mythic rarity. Legendary. Epic. There's 6379 total, looks like. Crazy. Where's beef rated though? Godly, whatever that means. Beef is godly. Make a pot, how much does it give? Okay, okay, hold on. Nothing. Got nothing for that. Sure, it's only applicable to people before 99. Okay, I also got it. All right. Well, we'll leave it running in the background. Um, I'll be back. 100% I did that to annoy you, by the way. I have way more than enough white berries that I don't actually need to do that. 200,000 XP, but who cares about that when you get TCG credits? Hell yeah. Kind of reminds me back of our WoW days. We had mini games add-ons that we could play. And you know how, maybe you don't know, but oftentimes raiding involves a lot of run back, rebuffing, and all that stuff. So there's a lot of downtime between pulls. And so you got to do things to keep yourself entertained while you're just sitting there waiting for people to run back. And or grouping up to form the raid for the first time of the night anyway. And we'll get to see how much a nightmare kill is. I give it less than 2 weeks before there's a new YouTube series out there about trying to collect the whole collection on my freshly made Iron Man. A new TCG locked Iron Man. Hurry and kill it, I got a pack opening. Hard man mode. Cardboard man mode. I was actually surprised because I know that Pokemon card scalping is a really big thing. Anytime there's a restock, it's always just bought and sold out instantly. I saw a fully lined shelf in our grocery store, which is really interesting. This pack opening could dictate the future of my kind. I'll need Phantom Zabak to have all TOA cards, and I can access the raid. Oh god. It's like Tile Man mode, but worse. Iron pickaxe, this changes everything. Yeah, imagine you can't use the item until you get the card for it. It sounds horrendous. Need the card and the item, yeah. Sounds like a great idea. I should do that. Need the gnome child. Oh yeah, you can't talk to NPCs unless you have the card either. Fuck you saying it like this tells me someone's gonna do it. They are going to. Man is actually a card. So what isn't a card? Because that's what you're gonna have to start with. No pickpocketing until that card. Yep. It's like horrendous unless you can get an early a form of XP on the. I don't think you can. Well, that's where it's like, are there trees on there? Are there tree cards? Is there a bronze axe card? I mean, you're gonna have to make some exception to get started. Starter card packs, yeah. Bronze axe is? Oh god. Sharks. Okay, how much did I get for that? I got 417 credits for that. Is that good? Vardorvis is apparently 1.8k. Tob is 10k. Well, my PB is 419. Do you think that might have something to do with it? Tob's like 10k. One pack an hour? Oh, it's 2,500. Okay, yeah. I thought it was... Why is comma not a thing? It's 2,500. I gotcha. Yeah, I do 8 kills of this an hour, 3,200 points an hour. It'd take me a while. Now, that might be more if I wasn't 200 mil in strength and magic and HP. Every totem's like 150 points. Jesus Christ. All right. So we learned Fasani Nightmare, not the way to get points for these packs. It's okay. Just submit a report for the tuner melting. Well, I don't know if there's any way they could track it other than tying it into fake XP drop or something. No, that is not very manly. He's from the UK. You can't use Imgur. Skill issue, honestly. Oh god, I get chat notifications. I don't know if I like this. Hey, George. You joined the degenerates in their card opening packs as well? No? It's only a matter of time. I'm above that. I don't believe you. I don't believe in gambling. You play RuneScape, my guy. This whole game is gambling. If you consider going on OSR's podcast, might be an idea for reach. Generally speaking, I think those people reach out if they would like you on their podcast. Oh, see, now I'm at 631 points. I must be generating them passively somehow. I wonder if the ads and the minions are giving me some. Yeah, I got 90 something points for killing that parasite. So maybe that's why I only got 400 points for killing Pisani? Ah, fuck. Fuck you, game. Oh my god, I hate this pattern so much. I can guarantee my first card will be holographic. Nuts on your chin, though. The only way to do that pattern efficiently is to pre-move every time. I hate it so much. Good morning, Fitzy. Gardner, Empowered Art, Team 32 Cape, 20th Anniversary Cape, and Starlight. Nice. I'm telling you, less than 2 weeks, we're going to see another RuneScape thing. In the RuneScape series. This changes everything. Why is my bar not right? Sounds better than a Catacombs locked account, that's the truth. Sounds way better than any of the chunk locks, honestly. Yeah, I got 90 points for killing each of those husks, too. Okay, how does this thing work? Zitty's addicted. Just buy sand. Yeah, nice. Catching like wildfire. Where'd you guys find this, by the way? Zitty got Moxie. Let's go. Is this a new plugin? Yeah. It's over. It's called the OSRS TCG trading card game. And the Leviathan. What the fuck? He's a spoon. Cardboard Man mode, 1 week tops. Well, that's why I figured 2 weeks, because 1 week for someone to get the idea and maybe do some planning and stuff, and 2 for actually making the first video. I'm waiting for you to get Inquisitor Mace the first pack. Oh, I'd be pissed. On-screen chat broke. Yeah, everything seems to... Like, my progress bar is also broken. I'll fix that in a sec. Probably just need to log back into Steam Labs. And a Zuck? Oh my god, Zitty. What the fuck? Although that's not a pet, that's just the boss, I guess. This guy. Yeah, so killing Fasani itself gave me no points. Only killing the mobs, because this doesn't count as actually like dying or something. Terminal XP fishing trawler gives fuck all. Alright, why are you not working right now? Streamlabs, what's wrong with you? Why won't you log in? Right. Can I just go to the website? The website's fine. Log in. Okay, so there's just a problem with Streamlabs today, I guess. Streamlabs, why are you not letting me log in? Yeah, I know. So there's just something going on with Streamlabs. Oh well. Cannot be helped. Sounds like a PVM dodger. Why do you heal so much? Oh, okay. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Die, please. Totally did not realize this is final phase. Just kind of zoning out and full state, vibing, what do you want to call it? Alright. What about now, Streamlabs? You working? Well, looks like it loaded. Alright, let's log back in. Refresh. Widgets. If I switch scenes, does that fix it? No? No, it's not looking. What if I turn off this stuff? And alert box, chat box. Chat box settings. I don't know. Might be one of those things where you have to restart OBS or something, but I will just forego it for the stream and hopefully it's fixed tomorrow. Do you have a recent? Yeah, you're still there. Pop a pack, what does that mean? Oh, I only got 1,468 points. Apparently I need 2,500 to buy one. Pisani and being 200 mils, not good for point generation, apparently. Post mail scam, yep. And Mew's just got soup, nice. The dev's not thinking about the 0.01% elites is based, though. That we'll probably do a mining session tomorrow with Frosthaven. Come back with a few 100,000 XP and open up a few packs then. I suppose if I wanted, I've got 6 mil XP in prayer we could also turn into. Take a couple hours, but probably generate a decent chunk of points with that. If we get the mace, I would do that the rest of the day. Credit check 1682. Pisani does not give any when you kill her. I only get some when I kill the husks and the parasites. I put Scythe on defense. I am 200 mil. Oh, my guy. Come on, Thrall, finish it off. Strength was the last of the melees, if you didn't know. Oh, you're weird like that, I see. Well, during Slayer, I was doing Accurate, and Mage was all defensive casting, so those two just got done first. Am I 200 mil Fletch? No. Why? My pack 2 had a dupe already. Chop, chop, max F credits, dart. No. No, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, this is only phase 2. Found a starting pack grind, not all level and agility things have the card. Nice. Oh, go on, get on that. Alright, next kill, we should have enough points to open up our first pack. There, I even updated the title. Enjoy. Should get credits for uniques, I agree. Pray that there's a mace in the pack. I'm gonna be pissed. Let's not do that, please. I think it's the same odds of the actual mace. 1 in 1,000. Imagine. 6,300 cards, 5 rolls, not too far off. Yeah, it's all equal odds, you're right. Kind of reminds me of the corp grind. For about a month, the boys in Cringe Cord and I were doing Cookie Clicker. Just, you know, something to do because the Corp Beast and whatever else we're doing was just monotonous and boring, so a little ADHD cure on the side. People without 200 mil feasting for credits. I clicked game. Fuck you. Why are you like so delayed today? Alright, we now have 2,500 credits. So let us... Oh, that's hiding behind there. 1 second here. Let's do this one. There we go. Boop. Oh, does that show up in this one? It does. Ooh. Oh wow. Wow, this is pretty high quality, isn't it? Oh my goodness. A bright pearl, ring of the gods, desert boots, odd cocktail, and a rainbow fish. At least there wasn't a mace. Ring of the gods, let's go. Can open them running from raid to raid room. Hold on, guys. Don't pull the boss. I can open up my pack. Aw, we're gonna ban that shit. Alright, bingo. If you're caught opening packs, you're off the team. Save it. That's like the next step up from the clue doers. Alright, everybody's got to be in the hub party panel so we can see if you broadcast packs. It's bingo, but it's pack tile. That's not a bad idea for future event actually. Bronze staff a collection already, you nerd. Just ran RTOA MSCC. The 4-death Andy got his light bearer. There's my good deed for the year. It's usually how it goes. Just ask Sig. He got his Fang on a 5-death raid. 2 of them were me, but it was because of him killing me. Like Baba. Baba Boulders, for instance. Wormling foil. Yeah, sure. Ooh, a crystal tool seed. Scuff does indeed equal stuff. Oh yeah. Dragon arrows and dragon fire arrows in one pack. Let's go. For whatever quest that was for. Oh, the underground pass, yeah. It'd be pretty wild if you waited until you had dragon arrows for that, though. Ranavig? What the fuck is that? The chat overlay has disappeared. Is that intended? No, something's going on with Streamlabs today. You can see that my progress bar road to full-time thing's also not working. Wonder if there's a way to like refresh them. Yeah, so I don't know. It might be just a need to restart OBS sort of thing, but that would also screw up the stream. So just going without today. You know, I wonder if it's gonna look messy, but it would work. How would I do that? How would I do that? How would I do that? Add source display capture. If I do this one, is that this one? No, that's the other one. Cancel. If I do this one, that one. And then if I crop filters, crop. There. Where'd it go? It's scuffed, but is it even readable that small? You know, we could also get rid of um this part, this part, this part. There we go. So we got a little more room to work with for now. There, we'll call it good. Temporary fix until Streamlabs gets their shit together. Legend. Yeah. Okay. You gonna open packs soon? I opened one already. Problem with Fasani is twofold. One, you get 0 for actually killing Fasani, and I'm 200 mil all combats, so I'm not getting any XP for that. So I'm getting like 400 points per kill from killing husks and parasites, and that's about it. So, now that said, I will tomorrow and the next day I will save my packs or save the points and open them on stream, so you guys can see that if you want. But we need to actually do stuff to generate XP in order to do that. Phoenix and Heron. Oh my goodness. As if this game needed another layer of degeneracy on top of it. But as a clan, we might actually be able to finish this collection log. Just gotta trade all the good stuff to one person. has that not been charged yet? I will be right back. Should we do another 6KC today? I think we'll use the last 15-20 minutes, whatever's left to stream, and just go crank out some prayer real quick. See what we can get. Third Age Druidic Cloak. There you go. And 2 Mechan's Guardian. Man, clan is popping off. I knew Dick would latch onto this because he was very big into examine text collection logging. Lamp is a card. Rune Warhammer foil, let's go! Feels like we turned on the GP broadcast to like 1 GP or something. It's just constant broadcast. And then, if this plugin takes on, Jagex will probably come up with something similar, Collectathon, in like a year or two. They really should have just gone with taming, because taming is kind of the same idea. With pet hunting and collecting that stuff, I mean. Vorky! You know how they have this standard pack, 2,500 credits? That means that they can add more different types of packs, maybe costing more points for rarity and stuff like that. Cashing in prey and starting extreme sounds great. Just flood the clan chat to lure them here. Can't click for shit. Ow. A red foil? Ooh, what does that mean? Jerk. Third age pickaxe. Holy shit. And it's a foil too, yeah. $33 million points? Jesus Christ. Carol. God. That's an outfit. I mean, there's 6,000 something collections, and in our collection log, there's only 1,700. So, yeah, you got 4,300 NPCs, items, other things like that that aren't in the log that are probably on there. And then it seems like everything can be foil or not foil too, so... No, I might be able to open up another pack after this one. Less than 400 points away. Alright, we got enough for a pack. Let's go, boys. Rubber, 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 bah. 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 Ooh, that's something. It's gotta be good. It's 300,000 points, right? It's a legendary. Let's go. Obtained. Here we go. Oh, it's not showing that part of the screen. Why doesn't this show? Because it's like its own browser thing, I guess. Kind of annoying. Weird that the pack shows up and not that thing. A legendary, let's go! It's not a foil or anything, so it didn't broadcast. I guess it's limited to godly. Godly is the gold stuff, right? It is a separate one, yeah. I got Dom, not beef. Dom's a better pet anyway. Okay, I'll download the OSRS TCG. It's gonna spread like Wi-Fi, I'm telling you. Less than 2 weeks until we have collectathon man mode. One week, you think? Okay. 1 week then. Good luck hopping a fence for agility XP for packs. Alright, so we got 3 more KC, which should take about 20-ish minutes, and then we'll spend the last like 10 doing some prayer real quick just to see what it's like. And then what I might do for supper then tonight, if that is going to be a massive amount of points per hour, I'll make the blessed wines during supper, and then tonight in my late night session I will cash in that million or so bone shards that I got. This will turn into like 6 million XP and push us over that 170 mil, which would be nice. And then tomorrow before the Frosthaven stream, maybe we'll open up the packs. Got it yesterday, and I'm already a third of the way completed. Wow, that's the easy third, of course. What time zone would that be? Whatever 3.5 hours before now is generally when we start. Taps into a very specific part of my brain. And it's Central Time Zone. 1 o'clock is when we start. But if we're gonna do trading card packs before then, we might do it a little. I might be a little earlier. As far as I know, I don't have any other chores I need to do tomorrow, so. And if they update the plugin to work with 200 mil skills, it's over for y'all. 25th anniversary 5x5? Whatever. What? Why is this here? Did they borrow items from RS3 then? No, you did that. Tazar Air Rune pack as if it's any different. Well, it is. It's a different color. It's white. Instead of the tan whatever. Come on. Thank you, girl. And before the developer of that plugin makes some sort of microtransaction where if you spend $1, you can buy a pack or something, right? That'd be genius, actually. And before Jagex shuts it down because player run games of chance or something stupid like that. Imagine GP trade for plugin cards. I mean, let's see how would that fall in their rules? You're not trading for real world value stuff. You are using GP as a currency though. Okay, I'm uninstalling the OSR's TCG. Oh. Before it gets you, I mean. Can't wait to forget it for a month and then open up like 900 packs. I'm hoping to have 900 packs by tomorrow. If it's only 2,500 a pack and you get a point per XP, I don't know if that's the actual conversion, but let's say it is. We're gonna get 6 mil per experience tonight. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm gonna have 1,000 plus clogs filled. Credit check. I already opened up my second pack and only up to 800. Again, we're not getting any XP. We're not getting credit for her. Not this kill, but next kill. Gonna be cashing in some of my prayer real quick just to see what that's like. And if it is 1-for-1, then I'm gonna cash in my bone fragments tonight off stream. And tomorrow we'll have like 6 million points or more. It's gonna be better for me to break up that prayer guide anyways. Doing 20 hours of spam clicking does not sound fun. Alright, one more kill. Then we'll do 30 on Monday, and we'll be 2,800 right before Blood Moon rises. I keep saying 28. I don't know why. 3,800. I'm 1,000 up. 3,800, not 28. And if I have my way, we're having corn on the cob tonight. Oh. See, a million bone fragments is 6.3 million. I can turn it in about 1.7 an hour. So it's roughly 4 hours. Yeah, I should be able to do that tonight. Big thing is just making sure I have all the wines I need. Ah, I thought you were done. Last kill of the day. Magic logs. A fitting end. Okay. So let's re-gear. Never lucky. Yeah. Crushed superior dragon bones. Oh boy. Alright, zealot outfit. This. Fally shield because we get some free prayer from that. We need telly there. Oh, we should probably, well, we need to make some first. So for that, we need pestle and mortar, wherever you are. You and you, and then we spam click. Out of curiosity, how many bone fragments I got? 959k. Times 1.25? No, 1.025, because it's 2.5%. So 982 divided by 400. Need to make 20. Almost got 1 mil, yeah. I need 5.5 to finish out, so we're not even a quarter of the way there yet. So I need to make about 2,500 wines. 2,400. How's the moon keys looking? I've balanced out the tooth halves, and I think we're at 89 openings. And we're up to 20 loop halves again. Which means we're at about 100 total. Made 1,500 of these on alt. AFK crushing is insanely slow. Yeah, you're better off manually doing it. I don't understand Jagex's affinity with, well, if you're actively doing it, it's this rate, and if you're just AFKing it, it's 5 times as slow. Like I said, I'll do this during supper and cash them in tonight. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's do. Where's my bone fragments? Bone fragments. Okay, with manually capping it over 1 tick, but at least make the auto 1 tick. Yeah, I agree. Oh, wait, we need a teleport there. That is this one. You're going to Tiamat. Let's give it. Oop, what am I facing the wrong way? Let's give this a try. And then subsequent trips, we're gonna bring a prayer pot instead. But for our first 2, we get free prayer restore. Where is this thing? Then this is also gonna be like here somewhere. I'm only getting 100 XP every so often, man. That's bullshit. It's not even 1-to-1. It's not even 1-to-1. I get 100 per. That's boring. Oh, it's not even 100 per. What the fuck? What is this? It's 1-to-15. I'll still do this tonight, though. Yeah, so we'll be getting, 6 mil XP And if it is 15 divided by 2500, yeah. And our shift is shift click last destination. Oops. Alright, now we gotta start bringing in 3-dose prayer pots. Do I have any in here? I want it noted though. I think it was 3-dose. Oh, maybe it's a 4-dose? I thought it was only 3. I'll try 3 one more time. Fact check. Currently at 9. Okay, yeah, so this is 3 does. I must have just been behind. 3 does seems to be correct. It has a lock. Deposits. So we'll do this trip and then we'll open up the 10 packs, then we'll call it for the day. And as I said, I'll make the wines that I need. I'll run some math real quick to make sure. We'll cash in all these bone fragments today, and then we'll have a crap ton of packs to open tomorrow. I think your 140 is a little light. Because I'm getting 100 points every 600 XP or so, so it's almost closer to like 1 to 6 with what I'm doing here. But it's not every 100 XP drop. It's like every not even every other. So it's hold on. So that one didn't, didn't, did. So it's not consistent. Oh, I forgot a prayer pot. Shit. We'll use the altar. It's fine. Prayer pot just speeds it up a bit. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna try to be on before noon my time, which is 5 hours before now for you, whatever that is. Oh shit. We'll try to open up all those packs in an hour before Frosthaven. Pause. Okay. Unlock. We want pestle. Okay. So let us open up some packs, shall we? Ooh, Virtus Rope Top. Damaged Monkey Tail? God. Come on, give us one hit. Boy, they really do have everything in here, don't they? Jesus. Ooh, Amulet of Fury. Oh, you can just right-click to do them all. Well, that's boring. Didn't mean to do that. Oh no, not the Moon Helm. Wait, it's only 2,000 for that? Come on. Ooh. Nightmare's calling, it's a sign. Oh, God. Come on, big money. No whammy, no whammy. Stop. Boring. All right, well, nothing really good except for the nice. Imagine you pull the mace for the card. That's what they were saying. First pack is going to be Inquisitor Mace or something stupid, but we did get a Blue Moon Helm. All right, so we're going to wrap the stream up there. As I said, in the meantime, tonight we're going to turn in all of our bone fragments here, and we'll probably have, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 packs tomorrow. Because we got a lot of prayer XP that we can cash in tonight. So we'll do that. And yeah, tomorrow morning, noonish my time, 5 hours early, 5 hours prior to whatever it is for you now is when we'll start that. We'll try to open up all those packs before Frosthaven, and then yeah, we'll do some Frosthaven in the afternoon. Monday morning, 8 o'clock a.m. my time. We'll do another 30 p.m. and Tuesday will be Blood Moon Rises, and we'll do that a long stream that day. Anyway, thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.